the game really didn't want to kill Andre. Uh, tu- 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 tu. Du- du- du. Du- 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 du. Where's my WhatsApp? Okay. Okay, yeah, but I didn't expect him to just start. Man, I was just kidding. Oh my god. Holy fuck, he does so much damage. Okay, okay, Andre, okay. Does he follow me to the end of the earth? He's kind of funny though. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not really sure about life anymore. Oh. Oops. Okay, let me just go to myself. But it's I didn't know he does so much damage. No, no one wanted me to kill Andre. My whole Wi-Fi crashed as soon as I hit him. But he's kind of funny the way he attacks. He falls onto you. It's just kind of funny. Let me go get my stuff, and I want to kill him. Why do I have this here? Oh. I am so excited to kill everyone. I do want to kill Frams as well, though. Okay, Audrey, what the fuck is wrong with your stuff? Oh my god, that's kind of... Oh no. Okay, yeah, let me... yeah, let me fix it. Let me fix it now. I'm kind of busy right now. No, this shit sucks. Okay, let me fix it. Oh, I better. You told me to kill anyone I want. But it's kind of funny the way he attacks. It's not like it's kind of weird. Let me just take the bonfire here. Okay, I'm gonna try to kill him one last time. Otherwise, I'm gonna go kill some more people. But he does. What the fuck is wrong with him? He does so much damage. Do you see how he fucking attacks? Oh god, oh god, I'm sorry, no, no, no! Oh, this is gonna be fucking impossible. This is the funniest attacks I've ever seen in my life. Okay, okay, oh my god. There's no way I can kill him, what the fuck? I didn't know he was this strong. Okay, who do I want to kill other than him? Let's move on. Well, I've killed most people. Let's see. Oh, I want to kill the girl. I really wanted to kill Frams though. I really want to kill Frams though. Okay, let me first kill him. Oh, that's kind of sad. Oh no! I am getting fucked by everyone. Thought I was strong. What the fuck? I am getting fucked by everyone. Fuck. No, but I wanted the item. That's kind of sad. He's still... that's kind of disgusting. Ew. Why does he look like... Ew. Okay. Hi. That's kind of nice. I remember I was able to actually light the fire, but I forgot. I hate my fucking internet so much. I hate my internet so... I hate my fucking internet so much. I hate my internet so much. Oh yeah, I should have worn the ring. Fuck, fuck. Why didn't you tell me? It would have been so much nicer. Wait, okay, okay. No, it's okay. Next time, next time. Let me just adjust this fucking screen. And display mode. God, I fucking hate my Wi-Fi. Okay. Ah, it's okay. It's okay. Who do I need to kill as well? Well, everyone is dead. Is there anyone in particular I want to kill? Well, Onion Bro is dead and I've already hit him. Solar I've killed. The Crestfallen Knight I've killed the first time ever. Frams. I really want to kill Frams. Like, really. I've already killed the girl there. I've already killed everyone here. I've already killed Logan. Actually, where is Greg's? I haven't seen Greg's since I killed Logan. And the depth, I have no one. On that parish, I hit Andre. Stone Dragon, I have the dragon that I'm scared. I can go. Where I killed Logan. kinda wanna kill the giant now. I'm not. I kinda wanna. I'm too lazy to go kill him. How about I wear Logan's hat while I go talk to him? In case I see him. That's kind of funny. I should have really worn the ring for the chaos girl. It's okay, new game +2. Actually, I can't do it in new game +2. Do I get? No, I didn't get Logan's did I get Logan's robe and stuff? I don't remember I did. I'm in the wrong place. How do I get back there actually? I forgot. No, I am at the right place. Oh yeah, I remember where I need to go. Oh no. Okay. Okay, pull the fucking lever. I'm a bit afraid, actually. Not sure what to expect. Where is he? He's not here. He's not here. You lied to me. You lied to me. She's in Sans Fortress. Where? Do you remember where in Sans Fortress? I don't know what you're talking about. Next to the Black Sorcerer set and Hush Sorcery? Where is that? But I can go to the mechanism. Oh, okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Oh my god, how many hits does he need? It's there, okay. Nope, I fucked up. No, I'm fine. Yeah. And I go up here. Wait, what? Here I go up? Here I go up? Yeah, but it's from here. It's from here and then I go up. And here? Isn't that the mechanism room? I think you're lagging because I'm already doing stuff without you talking, and then you talk to me about something I did before. Yeah, but it's here. This is it. This is where I go up. Where I found the ball, I should go up. So I go down the elevator. Okay, from there now you have to go down where the ball is rolling, follow the ball. Can I stop the ball? Can I like stop it and then go down, or does it need to roll? Yes, stop it. Do I drop here? On this guy? Well, because I don't want to die. Can I kill the snake? Oh, he's already fighting someone actually, I think. No. Yes, yes, I know. Can I kill the snake? I've already dropped here before. Okay. Oh, this is where I see the... Oh, oh, oh. But why? He doesn't know that I killed him. I'm your master. I have his head. You suck. And you look stupid when you're hollow. Your face looks dumb. Yeah, I know he's hollow. But Buff. Weakling. Oh, yeah. Oh, another... Oh! I see. Well, it's better than knowing that I killed his master, isn't it? Okay, now. I want to thank you very much for the ring that you bestowed upon me, because I am very racy and I do not wish to lose all my souls. So thank you. It is much appreciated. Well, this game gives you no satisfaction of killing someone because everyone just wants to fucking die. Well, except Patches, but Patches is kinda nice. But if someone goes hollow and I kill them, do they just disappear because they don't have any more, like, no more souls left in them and no more humanity? Who awakened this guy? Okay, let me talk to Patches.
Oh, you again. Fancy that. You've come at the perfect time. Some new gems have come my way. I saved them specially, just for you, my darling.
Has so many cleric stuff because everyone goes to the catacombs, like all the clerics, and then he fucking drops them to their death. Let me turn the human though. Yeah, I want. Oh yeah, I can actually. Smart. But did I need to do the sword of the dragon like very well? I forgot. Is it intelligence or faith? I think intelligence. Let me go farm. So nice. Oh no. If I drop here, do I die? Okay. I didn't parry once this whole game, so I'm gonna practice parrying on these guys while I farm for some souls so I can level up. Doable. Oh. Oh no. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, you stupid fuck. Oh no. The fuck is this attack? This attack fucking sucks. Oh, that's kind of embarrassing. Cool. I need a bit more. I could have. it's a slab, it's not a chunk. Never mind. But would Soler want to fight with me when I'm talking to the dark ramps, the abyss ramps? Like, would Soler want to fight with me? What was the sword again? There was a sword that does 0. Ah. Yeah, the Moonlight Greatsword, what is it? Oh, there it is. Intelligence. I'm gonna level up intelligence. We'll see. I want to try to parry with this sword. Oh. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Oh no. Okay, wait. Wait. Did Gwyn go hollow? Wow. Cool. I don't remember why Gwyn is doing what he's doing. Yeah. This one drops a red chunk. Yeah. but I remember I heard about like what Gwyn did, but I don't remember why he's there and just stuck there. They told me that he went to kindle the first flame or whatever, but I don't know what happened. Remember, he used the sword to rekindle the flame because he was afraid of the dark, which is what you did. But he rekindled the fire. But what did he change in the world? Nothing, right? Like because nothing changed. He used his soul, meaning he went hollow on purpose to rekindle the flame. Are we stuck in a loop of always rekindling flames when nothing happens? Oh, I see. Okay, Solar, follow me, bitch. Oh my god, that's so awful. They always choose. Do they lie to people and tell them like, yes, you're the chosen one? Yes, you're the chosen one. Go rekindle the flame, and then nothing changes. Oh my god. Oh my god! Fremp sucks! They always do this whole thing over and over again to lie to people that... Oh my god, that's awful. Soler, come, we're gonna uncover the truth of this word. Oh, here comes the good music. No, he killed me. I died to win. There is no fucking way. And that's why he went back to sleep. That's why, because he's like, yeah, now someone else will come so I can pass. Everything is a lie. Ew, this game sucks. That's fucking awful. What the fuck? Sucks. Oh my god, that's so well, because yeah, but that's the thing that we talked about, because Frams told me to do everything, because people start like saying some stuff like, oh, I heard of the bell, oh, I heard of this, but I am doing it out of my own free will, so my soul is actually too big to like big enough to rekindle. Because no one is hell? He did tell me the truth. Oh my god. No one. I trust now. I will trust now to see what will happen. سولار حبيبة عام. Oh, I got a great axe. Well, I have that already. This guy is holding the same one as me. I'm sorry, but at least Solar didn't go hollow, which is kind of weird. Oh no! No, no! Not me, him! Not me, him! Go to Solar, you stupid! Okay, come, I want to... Okay, yeah, no, I don't want to do shit. We killed him. Solar, you killed Gwen with me. Solar, are you happy? I'm not... Okay. What happens to Solar now? Where is Solar? What is he doing? I will leave, but can I know? Okay. Bye. Oh no. Back to his word with a new purpose. No, I want to see my smile.
My Lord, bless thy safe return. Let Kath and Fraft serve your highness. We are here to serve your highness.
He's so old ass. Oh, what an amazing. Oh.
Cruel dark be cast upon the world.
Oh, I love this ending.
Our Lord returns.
Am I becoming the... Oh my god! What an awesome ending! But why is Fremd now serving me? Oh, what a good ending. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yes, indeed. The dark sign brands the undead.
Oh my god, what a
And
good
in
ending.
this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north.
I kinda wanna always have this ending with
where they are locked away
primordial Snape,
to
like
await
snakes
the end of the world.
bowing to me. That's kind of fun. And here I am. Okay, now we said I need to rush an Orlando. Oh my god, what a good ending. Oh, I should have taken this ending the first time. But oh my god, that's so shit of them. Oh, that's kind of scary. That is so shit of them to make the second ending like to make the second ending going out of the door. To make the second ending going out of the door without nothing stopping you. So it's your own fucking decision. So it's your own fucking decision to just go out or kindle the fire, but you don't know, so it's what you feel like doing. What happens if I take ramps but go out the door? Is it the same thing? Oh, you want to get to Blighttown. But the Valley of Drake's door is not open. I tried.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm done. I'll die. I wish, regrettably, but perhaps there is a dark and I one will not. Oh,
Stupid fuck! You told me a prophecy that is fucking false.
now I must bid farewell.
Fuck you. Bid farewell, you stupid fuck. This time I'm not gonna... No, that is kinda embarrassing for you, demon. If I two-handed him, he would have been a one-shot. But how do I open the Valley of Drake's door? There's so many... Oh, I can level up. Let me finish off Vitality first, I guess. Yeah.
Where?
I don't like you. Yeah, I know. I will have fun killing some people and testing the limits, but after I'm done with the weapon. Oh, I can't? Too bad. Okay. No hit. No hit run. If I don't talk to NPCs, do they? Oh, I have 103. Didn't I level up? Okay. Hit run, it's fine, but I don't hit. How did the guy do a god run? What the fuck? That's awful. Why would he do that to himself? Imagine doing the full game till Elden Ring, and then like a first one of these guys kill you in Elden Ring. Yeah, I know this is what I mean. Like imagine doing all of that and then dying in Elden Ring, like before, like not like getting hit by the final boss in Elden Ring on your final hit. Also, he did also Demon Souls. What the fuck? Oh god. No, no, no. Not okay. And there is a fiery guy here that will throw this fiery thing at me because he sucks. I am so sorry about what I'm gonna do to your lovely home. Did they just give me 1,000? What the fuck? Oh, he mixes. Oh, he doesn't like always play them demon, whatever, whatever, whatever. I am so sorry, Taurus, lovely girl. I am so sorry about what I'm gonna do to you. And they actually leave an opening for you to do the trick. Ah, one hit, one hit, one hit. No, one hit. Oh, I'm still alive. Yes. Oh, that's amazing. How nice. How nice it is to be so good at the game. vitality. And then we can see about the other stuff. Imagine a god run every single game, no hit. I can't imagine one game no hit. Just one. I hate this guy. And no death run actually. Yeah. Okay, no, they are gonna hit me hard. I did it. That's kind of funny. I did it without even you telling me. I don't know how I knew that I need to. Yeah, I should have. It's okay. They are. Yeah, no. I didn't think about it. I wanted to kill the Sins guy. Ah, I fucked up. No, it's okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die here. There's too many people. Unless... Oh, I should have done that. Okay, let me take the first elevator. While taking the elevator... But I don't like that I'm getting too shotted right now. He needs... It just ruined everything for me. He ruined my happiness. He ruined the only thing I was working towards. I hate that they make them harder. I should have fun sometime. Why do they have to make me hate my life? Actually, I am so dreading going to the gargoyles again. But I do not understand why he is two-shotted. Oh no! I remember he used to get one-shotted, not two. I'm full. I am leveled up to the max. What the fuck? What are you talking about? I don't want to hide the gargoyle. And I don't have my pyromancy flame. Okay, let's see. Oh, let me cut his tail actually. Oh. No, why would I want to cut his tail? Oh. Nowhere! Nowhere! I don't like the gargoyles. I don't like the... Okay, no, I do have to fight them for the battle. You have a useless HP. 50 is the max plus pop thing. Pop. Pop. It gives me a bit. Is there favor and protection? Oh, wow! It actually gives a lot. Oh, did I just wear it? Fuck. No. It's I'm gonna put my pyromancy flame. Wow, my HP is so huge. I do wanna go. I wanna hit them again. Okay, and plus 10. Okay, do I have pyromancy? Yeah, I do. Well, one. Okay. I have Chaos Stone, but it sucks because it takes so long to... Fine. So fuck you, you stupid fuck. I fucked up. I was wearing my shit. No, no, no. No, no. I fucking hate my life. I hate the gargoyles. I hate them so much. I suck so badly. Ah, it's fine. I'm gonna wear double HP boost. Doesn't be fun. It's fine. Do I have 2 rings of fab? Yes, because they fucking suck ass. Why do they have to make 2 of them? I'm okay with the Capra. Much more than I'm okay with the gargoyles. I think they're the hardest, like the hardest bosses. Oh no. Ah, fuck. I hate myself. I hate my life. I fucked up. I wanna die. Kill me, kill me, kill me. Just fucking let me out of this hellhole, please. Yeah. Ah! It's fine. Okay, I'm gonna gonna be a pussy and go invisible again. Or I can wear javels. Actually, I might do that. What? What am I doing? Why am I doing this to myself? Javels. Yeah. Kind of funny. No! Oh my god. Oh my god. Look, you can't see me, I swear. I promise you can't. I promise. Oh my god. Okay. What was it? I really do want to deal with these guys. Fuck you. I forgot which weapon I still need actually. Okay. Okay. And chip. Okay, and I can go two-handed, I think. I forgot to equip. That is fucking easy. Why do I do this to myself and I don't wear protection? Okay, fuck you, fuck. Whoa! I'm fine. Oh my god, I'm so fine. Die. Die. I wanna die. Okay. No, no, please, please don't kill me. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna keep my shield on. I move so slow. I move so fucking slow. Okay. Die. Can you stop? Why do I do this to myself? What the fuck? Why don't I wear an armor? And then if I'm sick of the armor, I can just like... I think I'm... Yeah, I can run fast. I just hate that you need... Like, you walk so slow and then... That's why I don't wear it. Okay. How do I... From Blighttown? I know that I can go from Blighttown to the Valley of Drakes, but... Oh yeah, actually... No, I don't need the key. This was another thing. Yeah, Andre Forest. Yeah. And I'm gonna go invisible because... It sucks. I wanted to kill you, stupid fuck. I wanted to kill you.
No, cometh.
By a lot. I don't have! I do not have! My god.
You're not welcome anytime. It is only...
Oops, they look the same. Embarrassing. Valley of Drakes, but it's fine. I don't need Do they keep doing more and more damage each New Game Plus I do? Or is it just like once? Oh my god. For each New Game Plus? How much damage should they do to you now? What the fuck? I forgot where the... Oh! Oh! It's here, isn't he? The very annoying knight. So you start doing on HP. Oh, your damage also decreases? What the fuck? That's awful. Why can't you have just a bit of fun in this game? Uh, I actually kind of forgot where the bonfire was. It's from. Is it? Okay, he saw me. He saw me. I'm fucked. He saw me. I'm fucked. Please, please, please. Bonfire. Keep on shining. Ah, ah. Cools. I didn't go to the Valley of Drakes in New Game Plus. Like. There's a big awful dragon here. Yeah. Okay, sorry. I am so sorry for the awful mistake that I did for waking you up. Oh no. I was about to homeward go. Cool. Now I can go directly from Yolanda, which is nice. Let me get the key and open. Oh no. Okay. Open the door. This is not the key. The key is inside. And I am a pussy. The chunkier they are, the more I don't like them. fuck off. Oh, I suck. Oh no, I fucking hate them so much. I hate the trees. I hate the trees so much. Actually, I fucked up. Can I do it? Can I do it? Where is it? Where is it? No, not this one. Okay, fuck. I wanted the thing. Okay, fuck. Shh. It's fine. Okay, he saw me, which is fine. I kill, and I murdering. Ring. Where are you, ring? Busted. Cool. I don't sit at bonfire. I don't sit at bonfire. I don't fucking sit at bonfire. Fuck. Why? Why though? Why? Oh, she always shows up for me now. Nice. But okay, actually with Havel's stuff, I don't think I will die to her. I never die to her. She's so easy. I don't want to jinx myself, but she is. Yeah, makes sense. Eh. Yeah, I will. Trying to do something that I don't. Okay. Okay. That's fine. I'll keep the cat. Actually, I don't want. I want everything. And we know your sex. Okay. I remember her attacks. Oh. Okay, I need to go back up. Okay, fine. Oh no, she's gonna fucking kill me. No, I'm gonna die. I hate my life. I got stuck between her legs. I got stuck between her legs. I should have sat on the bonfire. Well, what am I doing? They can hear me. Well, he can't hear because he has no ears. Fine. I'm not gonna sit on the bonfire. I'm gonna do it. I fucking hate this guy so much. Okay. Cool. Okay, fine. How am I toxic? Oh, fucking please. Don't have toxins, it's fine. I'm not wearing the ring, am I? It's fine. It's about to die. Oh, I am still wearing the ring. Fine. Fuck you. Okay. Problem, if I wear everything to heaven, is that when she does the big attack that I know I'm gonna die in, I cannot really dodge it. Which is sad. Okay, that's a good attack. I like this attack. Oh, I like this attack very much. Okay. Okay, play it safe. Nice. Oh, no, 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 no! Did we just move out of the fucking way? Oh, no, no, no. Fine. Okay, fine, 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 I understand. Cool. Oh, but I need to ring the bell. Wow, I don't have to walk all the way now. That's exciting. Yeah, yeah. I don't want to fight the guy. I'm sorry. Jump scare. At least I don't have to kill Sif. I still have the Iron Giant, right? Ah! How can you see me? Let me buy the seed from Andre.
Well, don't get yourself.
I should have talked to Onion Pro. It's fine. Actually, I do not want to go near Onion Pro ever. I want him just to live his own life, go hollow on his own turn, and I do not want to meet up with him ever. also take. Oh no no! Stepped on it. What? I do this. I'm not gonna go up because last time I went up, I died. I'm not gonna approach this chest because it sucks. Hidden Body was the best spell created so far. Cool. Okay. The message is not there. Okay, so I walk two, and here, then two, then I ignore this. Yippee! Well, I'm most probably gonna die to the iron column. Why is that such a bad thing? He's a hard boss. I suck. He's not a hard boss. Wait, wait, wait. There was the bonfire here. Do you remember my first game where I didn't find a bonfire? And I arrived to Anor Londo by going from Undead Parish all the way to the Iron Column every single time. That's kind of embarrassing. No, no, I didn't want to do that. I want this. How do I open it? Oh yeah, yeah, from the key that I get for Logan. this guy is gonna bother me, but I would prefer to kill him just in case he does. No, he's gonna get tired. Oh my god, I'm killing your friends. Why didn't you take a better path? Like the guy in Honor Londo and become a blacksmith or something. Actually, he's a prisoner. Why am I talking like that to him? That sucks. Oh god, that's so awful of okay. Okay. I'm ready. I hate the iron golem. You fucking jinxed it. I wasn't gonna die. You fucking jinxed it. It's not me, it's fucking you. I'm gonna remove my fucking ring because it sucks. You jinxed it. I like that you're assuming that with age I'm gonna be better at games. Which, thank you. I appreciate your trust. Your not trust, your ah, okay, big giant, okay. No, don't catch me. He caught me. That's fine. No, I'm gonna die. I'm so bad. Okay, fine. No, he caught me, but I used I don't understand. He's a hard boss. So what are you talking about? Shit, I don't have the secret right. I know I didn't die because I did more damage and I wasn't wearing this fucking armor. If I change my armor, I will be okay. Actually, I will change my armor. Why am I doing that to myself? I don't like this armor. At least I can roll with this armor. I know how to roll with this. I don't know how to roll with the big armor. I'm not an armor kind of gal. For squishy champions it works. So, but for like champions it don't. Okay. Oh yeah, he does this. Oh, I remember. Oh. You see, when I don't fucking wear an armor, I know he's not hard, but the thing is I can roll. Here, look, I can fucking roll. How nice is rolling? The other thing, I can just stand there and take it. Fuck you. Fuck this game. How ugly is this place? This place is fucking ugly. Yeah, ew. Ew. Ugly. No. No, I just remembered what I need to do. I don't want to go through the church. I don't want to go through there again. Wait, do I actually have to do the full turn? No, right? No, fuck, I don't like it at all. It's fine. No. Fuck. Wait. I don't have to go through the archers, do I? Fuck you. I'm not wearing an armor. I can fucking roll and I can fucking kill you. You suck. Yeah, you do. I can drop from the windows. Oh yeah, true. Oh, I have fall. take forever. Oh, I didn't level up. Fuck! It's fine. Shit. My god, I was. I'm not doing that. Oh, they are following me. But at least I moved it. Oh. Oh! Oh, this is the fourth gargoyle we were talking about. Okay, stop it, you bitches. I forgot there's a fourth one. I cannot. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Okay, I know where I need to. Ah! They are returning. That's so funny. Wait, I wanna follow them. Are they actually. That is so funny. Oh my god. They're just like walking back home. Do they also go up the thingy? Oh, they do! That's funny. Anyway, I wanna level up. Ooh, double level up. Cool. Go through the archers. I will go through the archers. Fine. I almost fell. Should I take the bonfire that's downstairs? I think that's it. Gonna take the bonfire. In case I die a lot. wooden body is the best fucking invention on earth. I cannot believe how nice it is. And I'm glad I played the DLC. Fuck, I hate this road. I hate this road so much. What? Why is my health? Hee. My god, maybe I should have. Fine. How nice is life, honestly. Okay, I can go here. Then I'll do a re-hiding here. No, at least I'm getting up there. I'm I'm scared. Okay, don't fucking judge me. I'm scared. Wow, this has been the easiest I've ever gone through the archers. Was the bonfire here? Yeah, it was. Oh, Solar doesn't show up if I don't talk to her. Wait, right? Wrong door. Door. Up. And right? Was this just Onion Bro? I see him. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, it was the other way. Yep. Yay! I did it! I did it in minimal time. I thought it was gonna take me much longer. What did I need to do? I forgot. Which one was I missing? What is Manus Catalyst? Wow. Great Lord, Great Sword. This one? This one? Do I have another one? Yeah, Great Lord. Yes. Yay! I got all achievements. Yay! I don't have hidden body to be a pussy, but I will open this door. Yay! I did it! I just want to open the door below. And I've done! I got everything thanks to you, mostly because you gave me like 3/4 of your fucking stuff. But it's still a win in my eyes. Yeah, عجب. It's oh yeah. You actually like only need fuck? Like you only need 3 bosses and then Ornstein and Smog and then the 4 Lord Vessels and that's it? Oh wait. How can I get here? Okay. Let me go to Firelink. What the fuck? So 8 bosses in total, right? How many did I kill now? I killed the first. No, actually more. Okay, I killed the first demon, but like the Taurus demon and the first demon are not really bosses because you can 1-2 shot them. But in all cases, so it's the Silent demon, so that's 1, and then Taurus demon 2, gargoyles 3. And then you immediately go down. You have Quilek 4, Ornstein 5. Oh, yeah, it's 9. 9 bosses to finish the game. Imagine. This is why you, like, instead of farming, you can just keep on finishing the game for more souls. What would you need more than that? Like in 1 hour you can finish the game, even less if like you're good at it. Oh, but I'm not sure if in between the main bosses there's more bosses. Let me... Oh, I cannot warp. Never mind. Oh, so you only need pinwheel. This can be skipped. You can skip the Taurus demon. Anywho, let's look let's look at this lie and hate our lives for one last time. Okay, let me write a message here. I am offline. Let me go online then. Am I online now? Sure. Yeah. Wow, let's look at this lie that we call Anor Londo and think about our what we had to go through to come here. We had to go through 150 hours of the first gameplay, but it was amazing. And then we went through New Game Plus, which was around 40 hours. No, less. 30 hours. And then we are here. Wow, I feel so accomplished. My game. Yeah. Oh, I didn't quit in time. Oops, I wanted to do like a cool like jump and then quit. Anywho. And I don't. How many hours are the GGs? first of all, thank you. Thank you for this amazing game. Thank you for this amazing experience. Thank you for Miyazaki for this game. Anyhow, how many hours are the videos? Is it like 1 to 2 hours, or is it a lot more? Let me see actually. Share the docs, share the docs, share the docs, docs. Oh, I cannot see how many hours. I think it's around 2 hours and two. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I want to react to them. Okay. Okay. Here. Let me my screen. What's up? Yeah. I will start once I Oh, do I not go by them in order? I can go by them in order for like an hour and then I can, or 2 hours if I'm tired. Wow, I am so excited. Open the dock and share my screen. Okay, yeah. I'll go in order, but before I start. Capture. Up. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Yes, you have to tell me if it's out or not. Okay, this one needs actually. Uh, yes, things. Yeah. Go down to a section called the best video. There's 2 videos. I can my screen. Okay. Okay, so go in order, but before you start, check this. You will watch this before, and then you know the lore. Put your camera in front, like it. Go down to a section called the best video. Okay. There's 2 videos under it. Watch the first now one, then watch everything in order, and then watch the one again after with a lot more context. Okay. So, do I not watch the link that you sent me now on the chat? Should I just watch this one, the first one? Oh, it is the first one. It's not like okay. I got spoiled by a by a quote. I'm so excited. Okay, but first let me play. A well-designed word could tell its story in silence. Oh, I am so excited. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I am. I don't. I don't know if I want. Ah. Okay. Wait, I'm not. Put full on. Okay, it is. I can't, I'm so excited. That's Oscar, no? I don't know anymore.
I believe if I knew where I was going, I'd lose my way.
Oh God, I can't.
I believe that the words that he told you are not your grave. I know that we are not the weight of all
So
our
oh my God, I'm gonna
memories.
cry.
I believe in the things that I am afraid to say. Hold on, hold on.
Estes Flask.
I believe in the
Onion,
love's
bro.
possibilities you can't see.
Onion, bro.
And I believe that the darkness reminds us where light can be.
Oh, who's that?
I know that your heart is
Oh.
still beating, beating, darling.
Oh no.
I believe that you
She's
found
naked.
you would land next to me. 'Cause I have been where you are before.
So many.
And I have felt the pain of losing who you are. And I have died so many times, but I'm still alive.
That's the fucking Titanite chunk.
I believe that tomorrow is stronger than yesterday. And I believe that your head is the only thing in your way. I wish that you could see your scars turn into beauty. I believe that today it's okay to be not okay. Hold on, hold on. 'Cause I have been where you are before. And I have felt the pain of losing who you are. And I have died so many times, but I'm still alive. This is not the end of me. This is the beginning. This is not the end of me. This is the beginning. This is not the end of me. This is the beginning.
That's Lothric.
This is not the
Oh my
end
God,
of
that's
me.
so sad with the
This
lyrics.
is the beginning.
No, it is the end of everybody.
This is not the end of me. This is the beginning. This is not the end of me. This is the beginning. This is not the end of me. This is the beginning. This is not the end of me. This is the beginning. This is not the end of me. This is the beginning. This is not the end of me. This is the beginning. This is not the end of me. This is the beginning. This is not the end of me. This is the beginning.
A hero is the one who does an extraordinary and generous act of courage, which will or may result in the conscious sacrifice of himself to protect the good of all. Okay, wait, no, that's spoiler. I'm not looking at anything. Oh my God, what the fuck? That's such a. Oh my god! My heart is pounding. Oh my god, I cannot talk. Well, oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck was this video? Oh my god. Well designed world contained story and silence. When and the first flame. My god. Oh my god, what the fuck was that video? Okay, fine.
If there's one thing to remember, it's this. Fire fades, and it's inevitable and natural for the world to return to dark. The future is dark, but it was not always this way. Let's go back to where there was a flame. The hero has made it to the kiln, where the first flame was found, thrived, faded, and was kindled again. The hero descends to kill the god who kindled that flame. This god is a shell now, a husk. He's lost his kingdom, his knights, his wife, children, and friends. But even with nothing left, he sacrificed himself to keep the dark at bay. This is the story of a man who fought against the inevitable.
I am going back again. Okay. I am okay.
Fades.
Again.
If there's one thing to remember, it's this. Fire fades, and it's inevitable and natural for the world to return to dark. The future is dark, but it was not always this way. Let's go back to where there was a flame. The hero has made it to the kiln, where the first flame was found, thrived, faded, and was kindled again. The hero descends to kill the god who kindled that flame. This god is a shell now, a husk. He's lost his kingdom, his knights, his wife, children, and friends. But even with nothing left, he sacrificed himself to keep the dark at bay. This is the story of a man who fought against the inevitable. In the beginning, there were two planes of existence. There was the above and the below. Above was grey, with dragons who had existed forever. Nothing changed, nothing progressed, and nothing lived or died. I think of the below as dark, although it probably was nothing of the sort. How can darkness exist without light? But that was about to change, because when the flame came, it created disparity. Now there was light and dark, and the light illuminated the creatures who were hiding. These creatures emerged to inspect the flame, and these were the ones who would become known as giants. For within the flame was great power, and 4 giants claimed this power. They claimed it, and it shaped them. Nito came to embody death. The Witch of Izalith represented life. Lord Gwyn stood for the light, and the pygmy kept his dark soul a secret. Gwyn decreed that the flame was more powerful than the grey existence up above, and the giants declared war on the dragons to claim the surface. Alas, the dragons were immortal, and many knights of Gwyn fell, but there was one dragon who betrayed his own. Seath the Scaleless, born without the stone scales of immortality, told the dragon's weakness to Gwyn. The stone scales were the secret to their immortality, and the lightning was their weakness. So Gwyn and his knights fashioned bolts of lightning to peel apart their stone scales. Nito unleashed disease on their exposed flesh, and the Witch of Izalith and her followers used fire sorceries to burn their homes, the arch trees, to ash. And the dragons were no more. And so, the Age of Fire was born, and the giants began their own story. But since this is a story about light, it is also a story about dark. For it is inevitable that one day the flame will fade, and only dark will remain. Seath was granted 3 rewards. He received a piece of Gwyn's Lord Soul, a dukedom in Gwyn's kingdom, and his own research facility to discover immortality, something he never would have had with the dragons around. The Age of Fire had changed the shape of the world. Gwyn's kingdom grew during the Age of Fire, and the lands outside assumedly looked to Lordran as their capital city. Anor Londo was built close to the sun, and eventually smaller towns and cities grew to surround it. The giants became the royalty and the gods, and humanity spread, worshipping those more powerful than them. Gwyn himself had a wife whose name is not known, and by her he had 3 children. His firstborn was the god of war, who formed the warriors of sunlight. However, he lost the annals, which were historical records. Gwyn decreed that his son would share the same fate, and all record of the firstborn was stripped from the land. Gwyn's second-born, Guinevere, was well loved, with her own statues and covenant the princess guard. The third of birth was Gwyndolin, who was born frail and deformed. He was raised as a daughter since he was proficient at moonlight magic, which is considered a female trait. His existence was hidden, and his covenant, the Blade of the Dark Moons, hunt down sinners and protect the illusion of power in Anor Londo. For hundreds of years the Lords prospered, but everything ends. Locked away in his archives, Seath is desperately searching for the secret to immortality. The Six-Eyed Channelers read for him and search the world for test subjects. These test subjects are locked away in crystal golems for transportation back to the archives, where they become the subject of his experiments. At the base of the prison, there are Pasakas, twisted monsters created from captured maidens. If you listen carefully, you can hear them crying. At some point, the knowledge in the archives sends Seath mad. It's impossible to know whether he was insane before or after his experiments on the maidens, but one way or another, Gwyn turns a blind eye to the happenings in the archives. Perhaps it was this that led to the rebellion against the gods. In the war against the dragons, Lord Gwyn had a friend and compatriot named Havel the Rock, who was the sworn enemy of magic and Seath the Scaleless. After the war, Gwyn granted Seath dukedom and a part of his own soul. Perhaps Havel was bitter at Gwyn's preference for Seath, since he started to collect items capable of killing the gods. Hidden in his basement in Anor Londo, there is an occult club. Items of the occult can kill the gods and are rightly feared. Havel was also a bishop of the church, who knew the whereabouts of the Dark Ember. Lastly, the effigy shield states that there was once an ill-fated plot to destroy the gods. Ill-fated because the attempt failed. Among the royalty, there are rumors of a hero locked away in a stone cell by a dear friend. They say he was locked away for his own good, which led many to believe that the man inside had gone hollow. Havel helped Gwyn win his throne, but met with the fate of the undead and was kept in a cell so he could not harm others. That's what they would have you believe. But what if Gwyn learnt of Havel's plan to kill the gods? Perhaps Havel was not hollow when he was locked away. Perhaps he was locked away for the good of the realm, and left to hollow in the middle of an area overrun by hollows. Gwyn would have locked his friend away for the greater good, but was it the right thing to do? This marks the peak of the Age of Fire, and the darkness is looming. Soon Gwyn will need all the friends he can get.
Well, Gwyn sucks.
Soon, I will be consumed by them, by the dark.
The dark is in every human.
Thou art strong, human. Surely thine kind are more than pure dark.
But do humans have light and dark within them? Even in his last moments, Artorius thought so.
I beg of thee, the spread of the abyss must be stopped.
The furtive pygmy was the first human. It claimed the dark soul and waited for the fire to subside. For while the other souls grew weaker, the dark soul grew stronger. The Lord Souls of light and dark seemed to be in counterbalance to one another. While Gwyn fathered the Age of Fire and set up his kingdom, the pygmy shattered the dark soul and fathered humanity. This mysterious black sprite was the powerful life force of humans, driving them to love, hate, create, and destroy. The most pure-hearted humans were able to create more humanity within themselves. The dark soul is unique in that it can grow and spread through humans. By the time the furtive pygmy was killed, it was already too late. The dark soul had already been split, and it continued to split and grow like a disease. And as the darkness grew, the flames did fade, and Gwyn's kingdom began to fall. With the fading flame came the rising dark, and those who would see it grow stronger. The dragons and the giants were not the only things in the Age of Ancients. From the stone dragons came drakes, hydras, and primordial serpents. You have to wonder at how much influence the serpents have had, because all throughout the ages, the serpents have always achieved their desires at the expense of others. We know of one serpent, Karth, who hides in the shadows to see the shadows grow. It was the manipulations of such a serpent that led to an upturned grave, and the doom of Ulasil.
Believe it or not, Ulasil has brought the abyss upon itself, fooled by that toothy serpent. They upturned the grave of primeval man and incited his ornery wrath. What could they have been thinking?
Manus, the father of the Abyss, primeval human and once the furtive pygmy, unleashed the wrath of the Dark upon Ulasil, corrupting and transforming its denizens into monsters.
Knight Artorius came to stop this. But such a hero has nary a murmur of dark. Without doubt he will be swallowed by the abyss, overcome by its utter blackness. Indeed, the abyss may be unstoppable.
Oh my god.
And Artorius was slain, but a hero from a time distant yet near killed the primeval human in his name and ended its rampage. But Karth simply moved on to his next target. But a hero from a time distant yet near.
Am I the hero from a time distant yet near? I see.
Killed the primeval human in his name.
But I didn't affect the future because it was already see.
Slain. But a hero from a time distant yet near killed the primeval human in his name and ended its rampage. But Karth simply moved on to his next target. Gwyn split his own soul and handed
Oh. I understand.
it to the four
It's inevitable
kings who
for me to go back and kill Manus. Yeah. My god. My god.
ruled over New Londo. It was a reward for their friend
Oh,
soul
back,
and
back,
happily moved on to his next target. Gwyn split his own soul and handed it to the four kings who ruled over New Londo. It was a reward for their foresight, but the kings only wanted more power.
Long ago, the four kings were powerful men. Only their hearts were weak. When an evil serpent dangled the art of life drain before them, they were unable to resist and became pawns of evil.
Gwyn had already seen what happened in Ulasil. The spread of the abyss. Gwyn had already seen what happened in Ulasil. The spread of the abyss had to be contained wherever it was found.
Wait. So he saw what happened in Ulasil, but he didn't help out. He just like was okay with sending Arto or whatever, or if Artorius wanted to go, he was okay with Artorius going, but he didn't help him out at all. What a pussy. Change your title of your thing. You're done. Say it's the end. I will.
And became pawns of evil.
Gwyn had already seen what happened in Ulasil. The spread of the abyss had to be contained wherever it was found. He flooded New Londo in an attempt to seal the darkness and the kings. It was around this time that the other gods started to panic. The goddesses Fina and Velka had already been forcibly exiled by Seath, and Gwyn's own daughter Guinevere was to follow. She fled with the flame god, Flan, and abandoned her father. Meanwhile, the Witch of Izalith was working on a plan. She was attempting to duplicate the first flame using her own magic and her Lord Soul.
Oh my god.
Perhaps this could fight off the gathering dark.
Oh my god.
But this plan did not work. In fact, it backfired, engulfing the witch, her sisters, and the city of Izalith. Her soul of life became twisted, creating malformed, demonic, chaotic life.
Head of chaos.
And the world saw its first demons. The Silver Knights of Gwyn still remained from the war against the dragons, and they were ordered to fight against the Chaos Demons. Despite the bravery of the knights, they were repelled by the bed of chaos. The Silver Knights retreated to Gwyn with armor blackened and charred from their journey to Izalith. They had failed. Gwyn's downfall is absolute.
Oh, black. Like mine is called black. Is it called Black Greatsword or something like that? But okay, be not.
He's lost his kingdom, his knights, his wife, children, and friends. For the stronger
Black Knights are the one that fought. Yeah. Yeah, the Black Knight's great sword. Oh my god. Wow. Oh, I would have like how did he think of like it's such a small detail that they're called Black Knights.
the light, the thicker the shadows fall.
Yeah. Oh my
There are no
god.
happy endings in Lordran. Even if you do no wrong, tragedy finds you. Maybe you're searching for the light in a dark place. Maybe you're fighting to keep your sister alive. Whether you're adventuring for the sake of adventure, or risking your life for your lord, it will do no good. But despite futility, we do these things anyway. By fighting against the inevitable, we carve meaning from meaninglessness. Gwyn travels to the kiln with his remaining knights and sacrifices himself as fuel for the first flame, just so it can burn a little longer for the living. The dark will eventually overcome the fading flame, but not without a fight.
Curse of the Undead originate. Finding some human life. So people were but in the age of the dark, so they don't have eternal life without flame. So so every single undead is there because of the flame. Yeah, but that's weird to think about that some undead would have rather just died normally than have the flame kindled, but he was so afraid of the dark that he kept it on for longer until someone else keeps it on, and then undead just keep on living and living and living, and there's more undead, 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 and then eventually everyone will become undead, and there's no one to start an age with for the dark age. Black armor of the silver becomes warped and twisted by the force of the rekindled flame. They develop horns and a demonic appearance that remains inside their body armor. So the flame is not really a good thing. But my problem here is that even before everything, in the age of the above and the below, it was just purely gray. The below was dark, nothing was going on there. And then the above, nothing was going on. And so in the world, nothing was going on until the flame started. It wasn't dark, but as here could be no dark. Yeah, that's true. But the world would have been nothingness without the flame. But at the same time, the flame is making the world into nothingness again. So there's no silver lining here. Something constant, yeah. But, chosen undead awakens in his cell many years later. But will he fight against the dark or accept it as the age of man? Oh my god, what a good. Will he fight against the dark or accept it as the age of man? Why is there so many prepare to cry, prepare to cry, prepare to cry? Nito.
Hey guys, and welcome to my Dark Souls lore series. I'm Dave Klein, and today we're going to talk about Nito. I wanted to start with him specifically because I feel like there's not too much out there about Nito, and a lot of it's very speculation based. There are some really cool insights brought together by the Dark Souls community I wanted to shine some light on and bring to the forefront. So, what we're going to do here is talk about all the facts, what we know, what we don't know, talk about some of the prevalent theories out there, and based on that, I'll throw out my own conclusions and thoughts. If you want to skip around, there are links in the description. So, with that said, let's get started.
But then there was fire. And with fire came disparity. Heat and cold. Life and death. Nito, the first of the dead. With the strength of lords, they challenged the dragons. Gwyn's mighty bolts peeled apart their stone skins. Witches weaved great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease.
Who is Nito and what does Nito want? Well, first, let's take a look at what we do know. We know that Nito is the first of the dead, so this could imply a couple things. One thing it could imply is that when fire came, it brought life and death and disparity. Nito was the first living being to die. So when the Lord Souls presented themselves, somehow this being, Nito, was able to gain one of them and use this to rise to power. Now, what I personally believe is that Nito was already dead and is the most powerful of the dead, as in the first of the dead. It can be interpreted that way. So I think he's the most powerful of the dead and therefore gained the Lord Soul that way. So you can speculate what you want about which way it is. Some people think that Nito is death itself, which is very possible, but I think he is simply the first of the dead or the most powerful of the dead. Nito's purpose seems to be a dual purpose of kindling and growing the bonfires, as well as to continue the spread of disease and death. Remember, without fire there is no disparity, and therefore no death. So it would be in Nito's best interest to continue the Age of Fire. Now, first, let's discuss his purpose of spreading disease and death, which is ever present in the Gravelord Servant Covenant. When players find Nito, if searching to become a Gravelord Servant, they'll find a slumbering Nito. By joining the Gravelord Covenant, players will be given a number of useful items that all Gravelord Servants receive: the Gravelord Sword and the Gravelord Sword Dance. So, what are these items and what are their purpose? Why is Nito giving these to us? Well, the Gravelord Sword is fairly straightforward. According to its item description, it's a sword wielded only by servants of Gravelord Nito, the first of the dead. Crafted from the bones of the fallen, the miasma of death exudes from the sword, a veritable toxin to any living being. So it would seem that the purpose of this sword is for killing anything living. According to the Gravelord Sword Dance description, Nito sleeps deep within the giant catacombs, quietly overseeing all death and waiting for his servants to usher in the Eye of Death. And according to the Eye of Death description, the dreadful eyes of death spread disaster across neighboring worlds. Phantoms lured to the host world may end up as victims, allowing the eyes of death to multiply and leading to further proliferation of Bane. Nito's covenant is essentially putting players into his purpose of causing death. If you think of Nito as the Lord of Death and the catacombs as his dominion, this would make sense. Nito wants you to grow his empire and therefore administers his agents to do his dirty work for him. According to Nito's Lord Soul, Gravelord Nito administers the death of all manners of beings. The power of his soul is so great that it satiates the Lord Vessel despite the fact that much of its energy had already been offered to death. So again, his soul description would indicate that his single-track goal is to cause as much death as possible. So why do we know Nito is trying to kindle fires then? There are a number of item descriptions that support this notion, and also major props to Reddit user MS Painting for throwing out the big whammy, which I'll get to. Let's first take a look at any of Pinwheel's mask descriptions. One of the 3 masks of the Pinwheel, the necromancer who stole the power of the Gravelord and reigns over the catacombs. Once you defeat Pinwheel, you receive the Rite of Kindling, indicating this must be Nito's power. The Rite of Kindling description reads, this secret rite allows bonfires to be bolstered further with kindling, so that even more Estus can be collected. Kindling was a sacred rite passed down among clerics, but all undead can imitate the process in the same manner that they restore their hallowing with humanity. How peculiar that humans had found little use for humanity until they turned undead. So it would seem that for some reason, Nito has been actually assisting in the kindling and spread of bonfires.
This is why everyone goes down. That's why everyone goes down to the Tomb of Giants for kindling.
User MS Painting points out that if you take a close look at Nito while attacking him, he has an aura of humanity around him.
Yeah, he
This
does.
is the same aura we see around a humanity sprite, and the exact same aura we see around the Ghosts in the Abyss in the DLC, who all carry humanity. Nito has so much humanity, you can physically see it. Yet, he's still dead.
Yeah.
So what does Nito want with this humanity? Why is the Rite of Kindling Nito's special power? I believe Nito has been happily coexisting with Gwyn, and they have been working together to continue the Age of Fire. There is much to support this. Clerics in the Way of White, which is essentially Gwyn's covenant, have the holy mission to gather the Rite of Kindling. Way of White practitioners also know how to create bonfires, which uses methods created by Nito. How in the world could they have known how to do this without Nito's input? Nito has lost his Rite of Kindling to Pinwheel, so it would seem that the Way of White is actually, in a way, working with Nito in retrieving his lost Rite of Kindling, so long as the Way of White...
I cannot believe that that Pinwheel, the, the the easiest boss ever, was able to steal the Rite of Kindling from Nito himself.
Working with Nito in retrieving his lost Rite of Kindling. So long as the Way of White find the Rite of Kindling and utilize it, this will still support his purpose of further kindling the bonfires regardless of who is doing it, which is better than Pinwheel holding on to it. Paladin Leroy, if you go face Pinwheel, will assist you in fighting Pinwheel, yet if you try to fight Nito, Paladin Leroy will attack you.
Oh.
We know from the intro video that Gwyn and Nito had worked together in the past to fight off the Eternal Dragons. I believe that friendship never ended, as they are mutually beneficial to each other. So long as the Age of Fire continues, so too does Gwyn's reign over the living, as well as Nito's reign over the dead. Although it would seem that Nito is a little power-hungry, as his covenant would indicate. I don't believe his covenant actually has anything to do with continuing the Age of Fire, however. If that was his purpose, then similar to other covenants in the game, you would offer Nito humanity. I think you offer the Eye of Death as a token to raise up in this covenant, simply showing that you're doing your job. I don't think it actually has anything to do with Age of Fire. A further sign that Gwyn and Nito are on good terms is within the miracle Escape Death. Now, this miracle was cut from the final game, so decide what you believe and if you think it's canon. Regardless, the miracle Escape Death's description reads, Lost Miracle, foreign to the Way of White. While active, no losses incurred upon death. The Way of White recognizes death itself, but admonishes the undead. It is for this very reason that this miracle was lost. What this only further indicates is that to Lord Gwyn, death is actually supported, even more so over undeath. Because with fire, disparity is something Gwyn would support. I think that Gwyn is somewhat of a lord of life and light, and therefore Nito would be his necessary opposite. Nito, like Gwyn, is a god. And one strong indicator of this is that, similar to Gwyn, Nito's Grave Lord miracles are just that, miracles. His power is tied to faith. So if you think about it, they could be considered Gwyn, the god of life, and Nito, the god of death. You could think about it that way. A quickie for you guys. Why does Nito not attack you if you lie in the coffin, and why does he attack you otherwise? In order to be dragged into joining Nito's covenant, the player must have at least one eye of death on them. I believe lying in the coffin with the eye is simply a sign of trust. You are dragged off without knowing where you're headed, and it's kind of like being blindfolded as you're taken into Nito's home. So, why does he attack you otherwise? Well, you basically just barged into that motherfucker's home. And when you think about it, Nito's acting in self-defense. And he's right. You do have the intention of killing him. Alright guys, that wraps up this lore video. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below, and if you enjoyed this, I'd love to hear your theories and your speculations, and I'd love to know what you think about my theories and what you think. Additionally, guys, let me know if you actually liked this video and if you'd like to see more lore videos from me. So again, thank you so much for watching, and I can't wait to
In the beginning, there was nothing, so the world was grey and lifeless. But then there was the first flame, which brought warmth, life, and light. But these things cannot exist alone, so there was also disparity, cold, death, and dark. Humans were born from the dark, but we are drawn towards the light. We are warmed by fire, but this fire we cannot touch. For those whose fascination with fire persists, learn to hold it in their own hand. Pyromancy is born from this adoration of fire, but you must remember one thing.
Always fear the flame.
Adoration. Learn to hold fire we cannot touch, but we are drawn towards the light. We are warmed by fire, but this fire we cannot touch. For those whose fascination with fire persists, learn to hold it in their own hand. Pyromancy is born from this adoration of fire, but you must remember one thing.
Always fear the flame, lest you be devoured by it and lose yourself. I would hate to see that happen again.
Oh, that is what her mother went through.
It is the nature of fire to fade until only dark remains. But what if another flame was born? It could be a replica of the first to ward off the darkness. The Witch of Izalith was one of Lord Gwyn's last hopes. If she could replicate the first flame, then the god's power would never fade. It would have been better if she had never tried.
I have a favor to ask. My mother, the Witch of Izalith, was one of the primeval lords. Her power came from the soul that she found near the first flame. She focused this power to light a flame of her own. But she failed to control it. The flame of chaos engulfed Mother and my sisters and molded them into deformed creatures.
Below us lies the ruins of the legendary city of Izalith. There, the molten giant watches over the flame of chaos. Our fair lady and Mistress Quelaag fled from the ruins. I do not know the details, and I do not ask.
When the Witch of Izalith attempted to create the first flame, something went wrong. She created a bed of life which would become the source of all demons. There were originally 7 daughters of chaos. The witch and 2 sisters were bound to the bed of chaos. The witch is trapped inside, and her 2 sisters became the orbs beside her. Quelaag and the Fair Lady were bound to giant spiders. One sister was corrupted and guards her mother. Another sister was sacrificed and is watched by her and guards her mother.
I see.
Discharge. Only Quilana remains.
Oh no, wait, I...
Spiders. One sister was corrupted and guards her mother. Another sister was sacrificed and is watched by her brother, who became a being of ceaseless discharge. Only Quilana remains.
And now I'm here. But my mother and sisters have been in anguish since. I beseech you, free Mother and my sisters from the flame of chaos. I cannot do it myself.
Oh my god.
I lack the strength and the bravery. But you, I realize what I am asking. But please, free their poor souls.
Quelag, a deformed daughter of Izalith. She escaped with her sister, and they fashioned a home at the base of Blighttown. The denizens of Blighttown were chosen as servants and food. But the fair lady felt for the suffering of her disfigured followers and sucked out their blight pus. She poisoned herself.
I am so sorry, dear
Oh my
sister.
god.
And so, the fair lady started to die. But at least she has her sister Quelag.
But promise me that you will take care of yourself.
Quelag kills everyone who enters her lair to gather the humanity that heals her dying sister.
Oh my
That is,
god.
until she is killed by the chosen undead.
No.
So, who will take care of her now that her sister is gone?
My god.
Please, sister, do not cry. I am happy, really. I have you. Don't I?
No, you don't.
Darkwraith Kirk, Knight of Thorns, has tricked Darkstalker Karth out of a red eye orb. He invades worlds to steal humanity to heal the Fair Lady, rather than give them to Karth.
Oh.
His actions reveal that not all Darkwraiths are evil.
Oh.
However, he is ultimately killed by the chosen undead,
Oh, why?
as his intentions are not understood until his corpse is found in the Fair Lady's company.
Oh no.
Time in Lordran is convoluted.
Oh no.
One undead may replace Quelag out of guilt. Another may choose to put the Fair Lady out of her misery.
Oh, I did both.
Queen, but why?
No. No.
Why, you monster! The fair lady! What have you done? What have you done?
No, that's awful. My god.
My mother, the Witch of Izalith,
How am I supposed to know at 17-23? So somewhere around here. My god. 17-23. More humanity you give her, the more she becomes. Oh my god.
was one of the primeval lords. My mother, the Witch of Izalith, was one of the primeval lords. Her power came from the soul that she found near the first flame. She focused this power to light a flame of her own. But she failed to control it. The flame of chaos engulfed Mother and my sisters and molded them into deformed creatures. Only I escaped, and now I am here. My mother, my sisters, what have you done?
Long ago, we thought the Chaos Flame was born of desperation. A flame created to replace the fading First Flame and to secure the Age of Fire for the Lords. We were wrong. Izalith's flame was a flame of ambition, for the First Flame gave life, and Izalith believed that her soul could replicate this power. And she was right, but not in the way that she expected. For when the witch and her 7 daughters huddled together and focused their power, chaos was born.
Spoilers for what? We'll watch the spoilers for New Dead 3. Oh God.
What's up, guys? I'm Dave Klein, and welcome back to my Dark Souls lore series. Today, we're going to talk about Seath the Scaleless. As the betrayer of the dragons and the godfather of sorcery, he's actually quite the influential character. So, let's get started.
And Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more.
In the beginning, before the lords fought the dragons, there was one dragon in particular who was an outcast, Seath. Seath was born without the stone scales of the everlasting dragons, and as a result, it would seem lacked the immortality of the dragons. Either out of jealousy or simply the lust for immortality, when Gwyn presented Seath the opportunity to betray his kin, he did so, and it would seem in order to gain the primordial crystal.
The secret of Seath's immortality. It is an effect of the primordial crystal, a sacred treasure pillaged by Seath when he turned upon the ancient dragons.
We know, due to Seath's bequeathed Lord Soul, that Seath allied with Lord Gwyn and turned upon the dragons, and for this he was awarded dukedom, embraced by the royalty and given a fragment of a great soul. In being awarded dukedom, Seath created a royal archive of knowledge where he would retreat in order to study the soul and immortality. His studies and attempts at understanding this led to several major influences throughout Lordran and the surrounding lands. We learned from the Homing Crystal Soul Mass that the mysteries of souls, crystals, and the sorceries are deeply intertwined. If souls, crystals, and the sorceries are deeply intertwined, it's interesting then that it is a primordial crystal that grants Seath his immortality. So if Seath was studying the primordial crystal, this is what would eventually allow him to discover and grandfather in sorcery. For cutting off Seath's tail, players will receive the Moonlight Sword, which tells us Seath is the grandfather of sorcery, and this sword is imbued with his magic, which shall be unleashed as a wave of moonlight. As crystals and sorcery are intertwined, Seath is known for both. The Crystal Ember, found in the Duke's archives, is known as a crystal ember created by Seath the Scaleless. Additionally, the most advanced sorceries are crystal sorceries discovered by Big Hat Logan only after arriving at the Duke's archives. Also linking advanced sorceries to Seath is the Large Magic Ember. The Large Magic Ember, a form of sorcery handled only by the Vinheim blacksmiths, can be found in Seath's study only after defeating Seath. The sorcery's Soul Arrow tells us soul arrows inflict magic damage, making them effective against iron armor, tough scales, and other physically resilient materials. The interesting bit of information here is that Soul Arrow is effective against tough scales, and it would seem possible the stronger variations of Soul Arrow were developed by Seath in order to fight against the dragons. And yet, Soul Arrow and many sorceries are taught in the Vinheim Dragon School, a school that is known for teaching sorcery. On top of that, Seath's Large Magic Ember can be handled only by the Vinheim blacksmiths. I believe it is very likely Seath is the influence for this school and whom the school is named after. When looking at the outlying lands, it seems that many have been influenced by the reign of Gwyn, and the only dragon who would have a positive light on them would be Gwyn's Duke, Seath the Scaleless. Furthermore, Seath, as the godfather of sorcery, would be revered by those who study the art, and we see this quite clearly in Big Hat Logan, who has made it his mission in Undeath to seek out Seath and the Regal Archives. And besides, what other dragons do we know of who use sorcery? None. While Seath did usher in an...
Because there are none. What?
We know of who use sorcery? None. While Seath did usher in an understanding of sorcery and its relation to souls and crystal, some of his methods were frowned upon.
A great pool of knowledge, the fruits of superior wisdom, and an unquenchable desire for the truth. Some would say Seath had an unsound fixation, but his work is a beautiful, invaluable resource. All progress demands sacrifice.
Logan fucking sucks. He was stuck in a cell for who knows how long, with thesis test subjects crying, and then he's like, all progress demands sacrifice. I'm glad he died in such a shameful way.
And I certainly bear no antipathy for that wonderful, scaleless beast.
All progress demands sacrifice. In order to test out his theories, Seath began to gather various maidens and humans throughout the land and began to experiment on them. He sent out channelers in order to obtain and capture those maidens, the channelers being described as sorcerers that serve Seath the Scaleless. Even after the onset of Seath's madness, the Snatchers, as they were often called, ventured to far lands to find suitable human specimens. We can witness this ourselves, as when Rhea of Thurland begins praying in the undead church right in the eyesights of a channeler, she will eventually be snatched and taken to the Duke's archives. The Archive Tower Giant Cell key tells us the Giant Cell once imprisoned countless maidens, but is now empty, save for a few key persons. They struggle to uphold their sanity as the horde of mistakes writhe at a fearfully close proximity. These mistakes being the Picassos. The maiden set can be found in the Archive Tower, and it would seem some of these weren't just any maidens. When fighting the Picassos, two will remain crying in the back and will never aggro against you, even after being attacked. Upon killing them, they drop the miracles Soothing Sunlight and Bountiful Sunlight. These are the miracles of Guinevere, the princess cherished by all. It is clear that these two, in particular, were handmaidens of Guinevere. Now, as a side note, the Archive Tower, where the maidens and prisoners were kept, also contains a bonfire that traps undead inside of a cell. Within the Archive Tower Giant Cell, players can find a Firekeeper's soul. I believe in his knowledge of how undeath works, Seath captured a Firekeeper in order to create a bonfire in his prison, allowing him to capture the undead, and thus the reasoning for both. In experimenting on the maidens, Seath created the Picassos as a mistake, who interestingly have tails that look very similar to Seath's. When venturing into the Crystal Forest, players can find more of Seath's creations. The crystal golems and a walking manifestation of the crystals Seath has discovered help the channelers capture maidens. We find one in the Crystal Forest itself, with Sieglind captured inside one of its giant crystals. In the Darkroot Basin, another crystal golem can be found having captured Dusk of Ulasil. Yet another creation can be found in the Moonlight Butterflies. The soul of the Moonlight Butterfly is described as the soul of the mystical Moonlight Butterfly, which flitters in the Darkroot Garden. Special beings have special souls. The butterfly's soul is a creation of Seath the Scaleless. But why is the Moonlight Butterfly in Darkroot Basin, as well as the Crystal Golems? While both the Crystal Ember and Large Magic Ember are found in the Duke's archives, the Enchanted Ember is found in Darkroot Garden. The Enchanted Ember being a form of sorcery and a vestige of the lost land of Ulasil. I believe it all has to do with Ulasil. The vast majority of the sorceries in the game not found from Vinheim or Seath are found from Ulasil. Spells such as Cast Light are described as ancient sorceries of the lost land of Ulasil. The light-producing sorcery is elementary, but nonetheless demonstrates the achievements and mysticism of Ulasil. Such magic has not been developed even in Vinheim.
My home, Ulasil, is the home of ancient sorceries. The sorceries of Ulasil differ from the magic of thine age. It is difficult to explain. Ulasil's sorceries are, what doth one say? They're somewhat of an approximation. Thine sorceries are more straightforward, negating all but thyself. Dost thou not find some fascination in these discrepancies?
I believe that Seath finds a fascination with these discrepancies, and he has sent his creations to the former land of Ulasil to gather what knowledge they can to bring back to him so he can study the sorceries created by Ulasil. If players have downloaded the DLC, yet a further connection exists in the Broken Pendant, which can be found by killing the Crystal Golem in the Duke's archives. The Broken Pendant's vine appears to originate from Ulasil, and is used by players to return back to Ulasil in the DLC. But in the end, Seath went mad. According to the Archive Tower's cell key, the Archive Tower, once a trove of precious tomes and letters, became a prison after the onset of Seath's madness. While it's never explicitly explained why Seath went mad, I believe it's a commentary on knowing too much and going too far. The idea that there are some things beyond human comprehension, and we were never meant to understand. Some things to think about. Seath also had his enemies. Havel the Rock made it his mission in life to destroy Seath. According to the miracle Great Magic Barrier, Havel the Rock, an old battlefield compatriot of Lord Gwyn, was the sworn enemy of Seath the Scaleless. He despised magic and made certain to devise means of counteraction. It's never clear why Havel despised magic, but do you believe there was any reason in particular? Could it have had anything to do with Seath's methods of experimenting on maidens? It would seem Havel visited Ash Lake, as his great magic barrier can be found there and he wields the Dragon Tooth. So maybe his hatred of Seath began after his trip to Ash Lake and discovering the ancient dragon. Another oddity with Seath is in his relation to Ash Lake. The Pershing stone bearing clams from Ash Lake can also be found right in front of Seath's lair. Additionally, the only two locations of hydras in the game are in Ash Lake and the Darker Basin, where the hydra is surrounded by crystal golems and near Seath's moonlight butterfly.
Oh my god.
Perhaps Seath brought these creatures with him in order to study or utilize. As it would seem Havel visited Ash Lake, perhaps Seath actually brought the clams and hydra down there in order to prevent more undead from discovering the ancient dragon. Or perhaps there is no real correlation. What do you guys think? One final bonus note about Seath, for those of you who don't know. Seath is actually a reoccurring character in From Software's games. The ancient dragon had a major role in From Software's first foray into video games.
I'm not gonna watch in case there's this. But oh my god, oh my god, I forgot about the ancient dragon. I was like, there's none. There is an ancient dragon, and I took his like I took his tail, but he didn't do shit to me.
Most AAA titles these days are pretty predictable. You have the hero, the villain, the polite dialogue choice, the rude dialogue choice, the bad guys, the good guys, and all the meaningless choices along the way. If you're watching my videos, then you should...
Oh. Oh, I skipped a lot. Oh, because because this was yeah. Okay.
Hey guys, I'm Dave Klein, and today I think it's time to talk about the Four Kings, their origins, their downfall, and some interesting connections pointed out by Reddit user MS Painting. So, let's begin. Long ago, before New Londo was the ruin it is now, a rich and diverse culture existed. As New Londo would seem to be an extension of Honor Londo, Gwyn chose 4 kings to rule over the city.
The 4 kings of New Londo, who inherited the shards of Gwyn's soul.
He entrusted them with a part of his Lord Soul, giving them the power to rule over the city. We know from the bequeathed Lord Soul Shard, Lord Gwyn recognized the foresight of these 4 great leaders of New Londo and granted them their ranks and fragments of his Lord's soul. It's possible Gwyn entrusted the 4 kings to rule so he could act as a sort of puppet master and pull the strings from Honor Londo. And why 4 kings? We know New Londo was supposed to have a very diverse culture, so perhaps this was in order to represent the multiple cultures of the city. I'd love to hear your thoughts and speculations in the comments below. It's unclear how long the 4 kings ruled for. However, we know that they were eventually approached by the primordial serpent Koth.
Long ago, the 4 kings were powerful men. Only their hearts were weak. When an evil serpent dangled the art of life drain before them, they were unable to resist and became pawns of evil.
Ah, if you wish, I shall grant the art of life drain. The legendary power of the Dark Lord. It can preserve your humanity while undead and cast off the shackles placed upon your brethren.
We have to assume at this point that the Four Kings were either undead or became undead in order for this to be a tempting offer. The Four Kings readily take the offer, and in doing so, begin the spread of the abyss in New Londo. Their knights too were affected, as according to the dark sword of the Dark Wraiths, when the Four Kings were seduced by evil, their knights became Dark Wraiths, servants of the dark who wielded these dark swords. Similar to the Four Kings, the Dark Wraiths also gained the Dark Hand and the ability of Life Drain. Just like the Four Kings, they too can travel through New Londo and rob the humanity out of people. We know from the Dark Hand that the Dark Wraiths, incited by Koth, use the power of the Dark Soul to absorb humanity, an art shared by this weapon, which also acts as a special shield. The ancients, particularly, could sap the humanity of even a replete saint in the blink of an eye. Similar to the gaping dragon's insatiable hunger, it would seem the Four Kings have grown an insatiable desire for humanity. Looking at the chest of a hollow undead, you'll notice a scar over the heart. The Four Kings have this very same scar, but one that has grown completely out of control, most likely due to their vast consumption of humanity. And, while an undead typically loses the scar after returning to human form, the Four Kings have a hole in their chest, possibly because they can never be fully satisfied. So terrifying is this art, the sorcerers of New Londo get together and make the hard decision to wipe out the entire town in order to prevent the spread of the Four Kings, the Dark Wraiths, and the Abyss. We know from the Key to the Seal, the Sealers flooded New Londo to banish the Dark Wraiths and the Four Kings. The agonizing decision was made with the realization that countless lives and the robust culture of the city would be lost. The victims now roam the ruins as ghosts. But the sorcerers aren't the only ones we see afraid of this art. Another being lies locked away in the Painted World, a place reserved for those things the gods fear most. There once was an abomination who had no place in this world. Priscilla. Priscilla, who was presumably locked away for this exact ability, the ability to steal and drain humanity. According to her life hunt scythe, even the gods feared Priscilla's life hunt ability, and in the hands of a mortal, its power will turn upon its wielder. And yet, there's more that oddly connects the Four Kings to Priscilla and the Painted World. Outside of the tower the Four Kings reside in, there are 3 statues. These statues are the exact same as the main statue we find in the Painted World of Ariamis, the statue that presumably indicates Velka. And yet, more can be found in what would appear to be the cowl of the Dark Wraiths. Looking closely at the cowl in-game, and then further inspection in the concept art, you'll realize that the Dark Wraiths actually have feathers all about them, both in armor and their cowl, and what would look suspiciously like crow feathers.
Oh my god.
So, what does this all mean? Well, this is purely my speculation, but perhaps the Four Kings have been approached by either Velka or followers of Velka and found out about Priscilla and Life Drain in this way. We find evidence of the followers of Velka scattered throughout New Londo in the form of the Rare Ring of Sacrifice and the Cursebite Ring. It's purely speculation, but perhaps the Four Kings found out about the Life Drain ability through this and worshipped both Velka and Priscilla. Koth then used this to find an opening and a way to tempt the Four Kings. An interesting point Emma's painting brought up was that the child in the statue could have represented child Beatrice, who was cut from the game. Beatrice can be used to face the Four Kings, so perhaps there was initially a purpose that was cut out. At the end of the day, I'm really not sure, and I would love to hear your thoughts and speculations in the comments below. Alright guys, that wraps up this Dark Souls lore video. As I mentioned, I'd love to hear your
Epidemic.
healer, sacrifice. These words plague Ingward's mind, echoing like the lustful call of a siren, unable to escape, unable to avoid. His crimson robes are symbolic of health, iconic of a healer. Why then does this healer of men stand guarding a grave he so reluctantly filled, unfaltering atop the ruins of the drowned city of New Londo? Once the pinnacle of human achievement, a utopia, now a memento of death, a memorial to sacrifice, a sacrifice made in the name of the greater good. At least that is what Ingward reminds himself.
The Dark Wraiths are the enemies of man, and any living thing that has a soul. They were born in New Londo, and that is where they perished. The entire city was sacrificed to contain them.
And so the sacrifice was made. The blood of humans, the offering. The city streets, the altar. The age of fire, the idol of worship. How could it come to this? How could an entire city be destroyed so recklessly? It is easy to cast blame to the darkness that grows in the bowels of the city, or the ruling kings who became corrupted. But for the answer, one only need behold Ulasil, the first human city to fall. Before New Londo fell victim to the spreading abyss, Ulasil too was succumbing to the void. In response, the great knight Artorias, one of Gwyn's most powerful and trusted warriors, was sent to resolve the darkness overtaking Ulasil. The hero never returned. But Artorias carved a legend, supposedly same as he carved through the abyss itself, by putting an end to the devastation of Ulasil. But not before the darkness had taken its toll. The city was lost, and its inhabitants beyond recovery, mutated and driven mad.
Long ago, the knight Artorias traversed the abyss. If you can find him and learn from him, the abyss may prove surmountable.
New Londo.
Why do they even? Why does he speak about him in the present?
Like Ulasil before it, had now begun to show symptoms of the abyss's influence. If the abyss was truly powerful enough to take Artorias, one of the great sons of Anar Londo, the threat was too critical to risk another champion. For fear of the abyss infecting the populace of New Londo, the decision came down to quarantine and...
Yeah, I was wondering because throughout the whole game, I thought Artorias was alive until I went back and saw that okay, he died. But the Ingward talks about him in the present. He says if you can find him and learn from him, bet you have a grave for him in the forest. How old is Ingward and how long has he been just standing there staring at everyone he killed to think that Artorias is still and find his grave? Okay. Because what does he say? Let me go back.
If you can find him and learn from him,
I see.
the abyss may prove surmountable.
I thought
New
find
Londo,
him.
like Ulasil before it, had now begun to show symptoms of the abyss's influence. If the abyss was truly powerful enough to take Artorias, one of the great sons of Anar Londo, the threat was too critical to risk another champion. For fear of the abyss infecting the populace of New Londo, the decision came down to quarantine and flood the city. Many humans perished. There are none who know the truth of what transpired when New Londo fell, save the few that remain who witnessed the purge, the three guardians of the seal. all sworn to protect the seal and watch over the prison of the Four Kings. But just as they broke their oath as healers, 2 of the guardians forsook their duty and abandoned their post.
Pussies.
One such guardian left, never to be seen or heard from again. Yolva, on the other hand, her heart weighed heavy. Believed to be beyond salvation, Yolva left for a land plagued with a blight, seeking peace of mind, possibly redemption. Ingward prays Yolva succeeded. Her pilgrimage to retake the mantle of healer once again is a noble gesture. Ingward could not join her, though. He must remain. Why then does the healer of men stand guarding a grave he so reluctantly filled? Like Yolva, Ingward too seeks redemption.
That's such a strong line.
Ingward waits. He waits to tell the tale of New Londo. For if the fall of New Londo is forgotten, then the children of men will perish in memory as they did in life. So Ingward remains, hoping to justify his sacrifice, his torment.
Yeah, I remember I found in Light Town and we go to the from the end there.
Waits for the chosen undead, waiting to open the floodgates, waiting to wash away his sins.
They were born in New Londo, and that is where they perished. Forgive me, my countrymen.
Most AAA titles these days are pretty predictable. You have the hero, the villain, the polite dialogue choice, the rude dialogue choice, the bad guys, the good guys, and all
I noticed something here, and all the meaningless choices along the way.
the meaningless choices along the way.
Do you see that?
Rude dialogue choice, the bad guys, the good guys, and all the meaningless choices along the way.
How dare you? How dare you? How dare you?
The rude dialogue choice, the bad guys, the good guys, and all the meaningless choices along the way. If you're watching my videos, then you should already know that Dark Souls breaks the mold. Most games either have one canon ending or allow you to choose from a selection of moral minefield endings at the end of the game. Dark Souls is the latter, but the endings are ambiguous as hell. The more you learn about the game, the more confusing the endings become. Most games give you closure, but both Dark Souls endings probably leave you wondering what would happen next. What consequence would my choice have in the game world? The first ending we'll analyze is the Length of Fire ending. You sacrifice your body and soul as fuel for the first flame, which keeps the gods in power. We'll call this the Light ending. Your other choice is letting the flame die out, allowing you to become the Dark Lord and ushering in the Age of Man. Let's call this the Dark ending. Now, this video assumes you have some idea of what's going on in the Dark Souls universe. If you don't, I have a Dark Souls lore in a minute video you could watch, or you could brush up on the fundamentals presented by Epic Namebro. To properly understand the endings, you must understand what makes them significant. In the beginning, the 4 Lord Souls were found within the first flame. Gwyn obtained the Light Soul and ushered in an Age of Fire based around that first flame. This Age of Fire meant that the gods and the lords were in control of the world, ruling over humanity. They lit bonfires from the first flame and shepherded the humans. But where did the humans come from? Well, it's my theory that humanity is spawned from the fragments of the Dark Soul. As humanity split and grew, the dark began to overcome the light. This concept of disparity plays a huge role in the game. As the first flame faded, the light faded, and as the light faded, the power of Gwyn and the Age of Fire faded. As the gods started to lose their power, they began to recognize the threat that humanity could pose. It seems the gods couldn't decide what to make of humanity. In the dialogues of Kiaran and Goff, we see some of this uncertainty. If you aid them, they decide that humans aren't so bad after all. But if you slight them, then they treat you with that built-up resentment.
So this is true human nature.
The flame continues to fade. The the gods abandon Anor Londo, and the remaining gods use illusions to preserve their power. Gwyn, holder of the Light Soul, goes to the kiln of the first flame and offers himself as fuel. He sacrifices himself to let the flame burn a little longer. This buys the gods a bit more time to find a solution to their problem. You are that solution. By linking the fire, you become the fuel for the first flame. With you in Gwyn's place, the Age of Fire can continue. But what makes you so special? Well, the character is a very powerful undead if they can make it all the way to Gwyn, and it follows that the more powerful you are, the longer you will burn. It could be that this is why Frampt is trying to push undead towards Gwyn. He's trying to find the one who will burn the longest. So by burning in Gwyn's place, you have to ask yourself what purpose it serves. You're preserving the reign of the gods and rising to the needs of a dying hierarchy. It's not even a temporary solution. Gwyn was powerful enough to take out the immortal dragons, and even he became a husk by the end. So while you could see linking the flame as a selfless act, it's hard to imagine that you're doing it for any greater purpose. Indeed, if you link the flame, you are rising to the needs of people who could simply be using you. So, is this the good ending? At first glance, it seems like it. Most players go through the game only meeting the serpent Frampt, who promises that linking the flame will undo the curse of the undead. He talks of fate and gives you purpose. So at first, I thought this was the right thing to do. I didn't know that Anor Londo and Guinevere were illusions. I didn't know I was being used, and I thought I was being selfless. But then I heard what Karth had to say. He says that after the advent of fire, the ancient lords found 3 souls, but your progenitor found the dark soul, and waited for fire to subside. He says that with the fading flame comes the age of man. He paints Gwyn as a god who resisted the course of nature, and says that you are being manipulated by Frampt to keep Gwyn's age of fire going. By killing Gwyn and walking away from the first flame, Karth promises that the dark will finally come, and with it, the age of man will begin. At first, I thought that Karth's hidden dialogue was the truth. It makes sense. When you realize that Frampt is manipulating you, you feel like you should believe everything Karth has to say. It seems like Karth is telling the whole truth. But is he telling the whole truth? Is the darkness really a place where humans can thrive? Humans are born from the dark soul, that much is true. The Black Humanity sprite is proof of that. But when we journey back to see what happened in Ulasil, we realize how dangerous the dark is to humans. Ulasil was once a human city, overrun by the dark. These are its residents, and this is the fate of the humans who come into contact with the dark. This is the age of man that Karth promises. One serpent tells you lies, and the other tells you truth. Both of them are manipulating you. If you link the fire, you are sacrificing yourself so that Frampt and Gwyndolin can rule with the illusion of power in Anor Londo. If you let the flame fade, the age of dark will come. But is this a place where humans thrive? No, Ulasil is proof of that. In the end, it doesn't matter what you do. If you link the flame, you're just delaying the inevitable. If you let the flame fade, the darkness comes a little sooner, with you at the helm. The one canon ending to Dark Souls is in the prologue. One day the flame will fade, and only dark will remain. So instead of choosing an ending, just go and live with Priscilla or something.
Oh my god.
What's up, guys? I'm Dave Klein, and today we're going to talk about the Father of the Abyss who spread the curse that plagues Lordran, as well as the Forgotten Lord who found the Dark Soul. Are they one and the same? It's time to talk about Manus and the Furtive Pygmy. When talking about Manus, it all starts with Ulasil. According to the Ulasil Ivory Catalyst, the white bark boosts sorcery adjustment, but the sorceries of this land are gentle and not affected by intelligence. In fact, when first looking at Ulasil, it would seem all sorceries of the land are just that, gentle in nature. No spells immediately available from the land of Ulasil directly deal damage, but primarily focus on evasion and usefulness, such as casting light, and are even put to use in the elevators of the land. Yet, Ulasil, a township known for its positive and peaceful magics, had a dark secret, one hidden away deep in the mountainside it was built along.
Seduced by a dark serpent or no, they awoke that thing themselves and drove it mad. One's demise is always one's own making.
Deep into the depths of Ulusil lies the Ulusil Dungeon, a dungeon where it would seem the townsfolk tortured various humans they found. Broken through cells can be found, with chains dangling from the ceiling. Players find one such tortured soul, a human transformed by the abyss, who seems to have been mounted and chained to a pole. We can infer this creature was a human, as its only drops are from the chain set. Chainmail armor of thin interlinking rings of steel. It is common throughout the human world since it can be easily produced, is not too heavy, and offers good defense. And what was Ulusil, a peaceful township, doing torturing the various humans? I believe that they were trying to draw out and discover new dark magic. Dark fog is described as, in theory, relatively close to humanity. It also happens to be a terrible poison for humans. Perhaps it reflects man's cruelty against his own. Most dark sorceries are described as an abyss sorcery discovered by an Ulusil sorcerer on the brink of madness. I believe that in order to discover this sorcery, the sorcerer had to take part in torturing the various humans, and was possibly human as well. As Goff tells the player, Ulusil was seduced by a dark serpent, likely Koth, telling them a tale of the power of the dark, and in their quest for power, they discovered an ancient burial ground, where they awoke and enraged the primeval human that lay there. Terramantis has a great video describing just these events in his Legends of Lordran series, which I highly recommend checking out, as it helped give me several clues as to what really happened in Ulusil. I believe the people of Ulusil awoke the primeval human who lay in the burial and tortured it. They tortured it to the brink of madness, as they were accustomed to. I believe that throughout these events, the primeval human had one trinket that kept it sane, the broken pendant. Half of a broken stone pendant. The vine appears to originate from Ulusil. A powerful magic can be sensed from this ancient stone, yet men of this time can neither manipulate nor sense its power, which has a distinct air consisting of both reverence and nostalgia. It seems to me the Ulusil sorcerers torturing this primeval human realized the significance of the pendant and snapped it in order to take the final thing this primeval human had, setting him over the edge and transforming him into Manus, father of the abyss. Ancient Manus was clearly once human, but he became the father of the abyss after his humanity went wild, eternally seeking his precious broken pendant.
I still think on that creature from the abyss that preyed upon me. My faculties were far from lucid, but I quite clearly sensed certain emotions. A wrenching nostalgia, a lost joy, an object of...
This is why oh my god, this is why when you have the broken pendant, Manus immediately grabs you to take you back. Oh my god, that's awful.
Of obsession and a sincere hope to reclaim it. Could these thoughts belong to the beast from the abyss? But if that were true, then perhaps it is no beast after...
What the fuck are you on? Go die! Oh my god, I should have never saved her from Manus. Oh my god! Who?
Please forgive my ramblings. It's just that I wish to know the truth, and no one, not even loving Elizabeth, will tell me.
Okay, no, it's okay. I'm sorry. I didn't know that you didn't know. I'm sorry. It's your mom or whatever it is, or the mushroom that doesn't want to tell you.
By trading Manus' soul to Snuggly the Crow, the character will receive Pursuers, which is the sorcery of Manus, father of the abyss. The will feels envy, or perhaps love, and despite the inevitable trite and tragic ending, the will sees no alternative and is driven madly towards its...
That is so fucking sad.
target. That target being Manus' pendant. Manus, driven mad, attacked everything around him. His humanity and power gone rampant, created a spreading abyss and powerful spread of dark that began.
Oh, this was his. Oh my God! Sorcery granted will to the dark of the will fears envy or perhaps love. Despite the unveiling threat and tragic ending, sees no alternative. Driven. My God!
Towards its target. That target being Manus's pendant. Manus, driven mad, attacked everything around him. His humanity and power gone rampant, created a spreading abyss and powerful spread of dark that began to consume all of Ulasil, transforming and corrupting all in its path. The sorcerers of Ulasil got what they wanted, but could have never predicted the sheer power emanating from the primeval human in which they awoke. A power of perhaps the dark soul? In his rage, Manus trampled all around him and even stole the beloved princess of Ulasil, Dusk.
But Princess Dusk is here no longer, snatched away by that
Fuck
horrifying
you.
primeval human.
The player too is snatched away by the power of Manus through time itself in his rage and attempt to find his precious broken pendant. But is Manus the furtive pygmy? Let's first take a look at what we know about the furtive pygmy.
Then from the dark they came and found the souls of lords within the flame. And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten.
So, what do we know for certain about this furtive pygmy? Well, if Koth can be trusted, which, well, okay, he can't, he regardless gives the player our only info about the furtive pygmy.
After the advent of fire, the ancient lords found the three souls, but your progenitor found a fourth, unique soul, the dark soul. Your ancestor claimed the dark soul and waited for fire to subside, and soon the flames did fade, and only dark remained. Thus began the Age of Men, the Age of Dark.
I believe while Koth cannot be completely trusted, in this we actually are receiving accurate information from him. Another quote I find incredibly interesting comes from Japanese radio show Game no Shokutaku. In an interview about the furtive pygmy, Miyazaki reveals the image is something like a human ancestor. It found the Lord Soul and humanity is like a fragment of it, kind of like an ancestor, so the descendants have a part of that soul. With this information, we can look at the various humanity sprites the player finds throughout the game. This black sprite is called humanity, but little is known about its true nature. If the soul is the source of all life, then what distinguishes the humanity we hold within ourselves? Each human has a fragment of the dark soul within them, which is their humanity. So I believe we can say we know for certain the furtive pygmy was the ancestor of humankind. He found the dark soul, and this split into several humanity shards, which is what all humankind have within themselves, making them human and not just some wandering lost soul. I think it's also safe to say the furtive pygmy would have had a powerful humanity in order to do this, as its humanity is the dark soul. With that said, take a look at Manus' soul and compare it to humanity. This extraordinary soul is a vicious, lukewarm lump of gentle humanity. Ancient Manus was clearly once human, but he became the father of the abyss after his humanity went wild. You can actually see the humanity going wild, and at the core of his soul is humanity. We also know, thanks to Elizabeth, that Manus is a primeval human. Furthermore, looking at his burial site, we know he was incredibly important. As my buddy John Quick pointed out to me, the stones encircling Manus' burial are reminiscent of Stonehenge. It is a clearly marked burial site and one that seems to be extremely important. As we know, humanity is central to the influence of the furtive pygmy. We actually see humanity sprites within the Ulasil dungeon, which seems to be created by the spreading abyss created by Manus. A final clue we have.
So the abyss is just purely humanity. So the spread of the abyss that we were so afraid of is basically the spread of humanity.
Have is that Manus is the father of the Abyss. Bear in mind, we know various other humans have been tortured by Ulasil, yet none have created such a catastrophe. I believe Manus is not only the father of the Abyss, but in fact the furtive pygmy. His soul is the dark soul, and thus why it is so powerful. It is powerful enough to cause him, in his madness, to create the Abyss, a spreading darkness and power to contend with the likes of the Bed of Chaos. While the Bed of Chaos was the life soul gone rampant, transforming all life around it into demons, I believe the Abyss is the dark soul gone rampant. Its power transforms Manus from a normal human into a beast, and one powerful enough to pull the player through time itself. The evidence to support Manus as the furtive pygmy goes beyond just in-game content. When looking at the name Manus, it has a number of implications. In Latin, Manus translates to hand, or the hands, which is a good description of Manus, who has a giant transformed hand. Reddit user MS Painting pointed out to me Dark Souls seems to borrow heavily from Hindu mythology. One great example is in the god Ila, who is known for his/her sex changes, from male to female. Ila is also considered the chief progenitor of the lunar dynasty. Sound familiar? Further in Hindu mythology is Manu, who in some Hindu traditions is the progenitor of humanity and is the first man. I believe the furtive pygmy was the progenitor of humankind, as Koth suggested, and went into a deep slumber where he was worshipped as a god by the first humans and eventually forgotten over time. The people of Ulasil eventually discovered his burial site, where they drove him mad, transforming him into Manus and causing the dark soul to run rampant.
So basically, the everything that's dark and wrong with the game is comes from humans. So basically, every single fucking thing that is sad, wrong, hollow, whatever it is, comes from humans.
Creating the abyss in its wake. Alright guys, that wraps up my Manus and the furtive pygmy.
Well, by wrong, I mean like not wrong, like what is wrong with this game, you know, like when you say that.
Lore video. If you don't believe Manus was the furtive pygmy, as I suggest in my video, I'd love to hear your thoughts, and I'm curious to see what you guys think.
Yeah,
I
that's
also
true,
want to
actually.
once again.
Actually, everything comes from everything. Everything came from something, if that makes sense. Because there was nothingness. So something brought everything. But it has to go back to nothingness eventually. I think this is the last video. Oh. The greatest tool for narrative is the word you create for to exist in. That's true. The greatest tool for narrative is the word you create for to exist in. What the fuck? Why do they have so many good comments? The well-designed word could tell its story.
This room, this small dungeon chamber, altered the very course of history, twisting mankind, removing the shroud to reveal the ugly side of human nature, which set into motion the true events that would bring about darkness, consuming the light. This room is where the father of the abyss was born. The Age of Fire is dwindling, and the Witch of Izalith has been mutated by chaos in her misguided attempt to recreate the power of the first flame. With the failure, hope is fading alongside the Age of Fire. All avenues to reinvigorate the flame have been exhausted. All but one. There is still a powerful soul that remains. The Dark Soul, believed to be buried in the ancient human city, Ulasil.
Ulasil has brought the abyss upon itself, fooled by that toothy serpent. They upturned the grave of primeval man. What could they have been thinking?
A primordial serpent would be the first to convince the people of Ulasil to open the grave of primeval man, likely initiated by Koth with the hopes of setting in motion the prophecy of the Dark Lord. Or was it Frampt, attempting to harvest the power of the Dark Soul in a desperate act to satiate the Firelink? It matters not which serpent unleashed Manus' wrath. Ultimately, the outcome would benefit neither. Manus' lust spewed forth darkness, further endangering the already fleeting Age of Fire, and his rage corrupted humans by driving their humanity wild with mutation, perverting the prophecy of the Dark Lord in the process. But before Manus was the harbinger of the abyss, he was simply a man who rested in peace. But convinced of the powers to be extracted from primeval man, the sorcerers uprooted their ancestor, placing Manus deep within Ulasil, in the bowels of the dungeons. This would become a treacherous place Manus wishes he could wipe from his memory. The tortures he endured here are unspeakable. Torments of both a mental and physical nature. Manus was assaulted, often to death, but a bonfire was created for Manus' cell, making it easy to continue torture.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Ew. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Immediately after his body had expired. And when his body could withstand no more, the attack on his mind would begin. Ulasil's sorcerer's magic is manipulative and illusionary in place of combative. With most heinous trickery, the wicked chameleons created false images, twisting Manus' perception of
Oh my god. And I was so happy with the chameleon sorcery. Oh my god.
reality, pushing his mind to the brink. Manus was tethered to reality by the smallest of threads. He had retained a pendant, a sentiment of a time when he could remember love. The pendant and the memories it aroused brought him the faintest of joys. In the seldom moments of solitude, free of torture, Manus would think of his lost joy and fantasize of escape. But the memories wash away as hopelessness overwhelms him, causing Manus to strike the wall of his prison. Again, then again, and what was once a moment of frustrating defeat turns into the delusion of hope, a futile attempt to escape. He prays his will alone is powerful enough to crumble the wall. Manus swings until his arm can no longer move. He swings until pain is all that is left.
Oh my god.
Each day Manus tries and fails to escape, and each day the sorcerers return. But similar to any other day, in the midst of the blood and the suffering, one sorcerer notices the pendant, buried in soot and dirt in a pathetic attempt of concealment. It is a locket of sorts, of magical origin, able to manifest memories. But this is no place for nostalgia. Only torment can be found in these walls. With the pendant gone, something changed within Manus. He resents his kin, his humanity. And little by little, the foul people of Ulasil were altering as well. For Manus was a primeval human, and all parties were unaware of his great influence over humanity. Manus's influence, his pain, was so powerful it was beginning to mark those around him. It would seem evil breeds evil, and over time the sorcerers of Ulasil were beginning to go mad. Their magic was altering with their minds, turning dark and physical, characteristic of the torture they had performed on Manus.
Seduced by a dark serpent or no, they awoke that thing themselves and drove it mad. One's demise is always one's own making.
No complex emotions are needed now. His mind is primal, abstract. Only shapes that once resembled emotions remain. Rage and survival are all that matter, and escape is the route to both. Manus stands in front of the wall one last time and begins to slap the worn flesh of his fists against the grime-covered brick. The sound of cracking is apparent. Whether the sound's origin is bones or the brick is indistinguishable. That was until the wall crumbled in his mad fury, revealing an enormous cavern with a darkness below, an abyss. The black void was calling to him. Did Manus's hatred create the abyss below, or was it there all along, feeding on his anguish, transforming him, preparing him for this moment? Manus looks back to the prison that once held him, now torn asunder, recognizing then what the chamber truly was. A cocoon, a shell to contain his struggle, his strength, his metamorphosis. Blind to any other alternative, he moves toward the abyss. Manus did not choose this path. He was forced down into the darkness.
Humans. What vile creatures.
That is one of the most awful stories. So tight.
After the advent of fire, 3 powerful souls were claimed by those who came from the dark. The first was claimed by Nito, first of the dead. The second went to the witch who fell to the flame. And the last went to Gwyn, Lord of Sunlight. But there was a 4th soul, discovered afterward and hidden from the lords, the Dark Soul. And so, the first human was furtive, and kept his soul a secret. Lord Gwyn used his Lord Soul to usher in an age of fire and light, appointing 4 trusted knights to defend the realm. There was Dragonslayer Ornstein, captain of the guard; Hawkeye Goth, unmatched with a great bow; Kiaran the assassin, who laid waste to Gwyn's enemies; and Artorius, the Abyss Walker. But in time, the flame began to fade. The age of the lords was ending, and the dark age of men was to begin.
The 4 kings were powerful men, only their hearts were weak. When an evil serpent dangled the art of life drain before them, they were unable to resist and became pawns of evil.
The The serpent in question was Darkstalker Karth, who tempted the kings with the ability to drain humanity as a reward for their service. This is the art of life drain. Karth's ultimate goal seems to be to return all humanity to the Abyss, as every fragment of humanity is a piece of the mighty Dark Soul. The Knights of New Londo were transformed into Dark Wraiths, beings that plague the citizens of the city for humanity so that it may be returned to the Abyss.
The Dark Wraiths are the enemies of man, and any living thing that has a soul. They were born in New Londo, and that is where they perished. The entire city was sacrificed to contain them, for that is how great a threat they were.
As the first flame continues to fade, and with the darkness looming, the deities of Anor Londo begin to leave the doomed kingdom. Meanwhile, the Abyss breaks out again, this time in Ursil. With time running out, Lord Gwyn's final command is for Artorias to halt the inevitable spread of the Abyss, and to rescue Princess Dusk. An old man afraid of the dark, Lord Gwyn kindles the first flame with his own soul, artificially extending his age of fire. And so, hundreds of years before the birth of the chosen undead, Knight Artorias and Sif meet the threat building in Ursil. However, they do not succeed.
Knight Artorias came to stop this, but such a hero has nary a murmur of dark. Without doubt he will be swallowed by the Abyss, overcome by its utter blackness. Indeed, the Abyss may be unstoppable.
This may strike thine ear as somewhat peculiar, but long ago, in my homeland of Ursil, I was beset by a creature from the Abyss. I would have perished then, were it not for the great knight Artorias. In truth, I saw little of what transpired, for mine senses were already fled. But even still, there was something about Artorias, a certain balance of the humors that quite perfectly fits your semblance.
Well, it was
Hadn't
me.
it? Could it be that? So, 'tis thou who rescueth me.
Beset by the Abyss, the final act of Artorias was to protect his companion. He shielded Sif with the power of his great shield, for his arm was broken and he could no longer bear the burden. Soon after, the spread of the Abyss was halted and the deeds of a human were accredited to Artorias, the hero who gave his life to repel the Abyss. Within this glimpse of the Abyss lies a tormented soul, a savior turned demon, hidden from the eyes of his lord and comrades. As if only for his soul to find peace at long last, a warrior came, a hero of a time long distant yet near. The warrior fought against Artorias, severing his bonds with the darkness so that his honor may remain intact.
Oh my god.
Living with the knowledge that his master saved him with his last uncorrupted breath, watching him become a husk, only capable of tormented screams. He keeps the ring of Artorias, knowing that many will try to traverse the Abyss, and defends his master's grave. Imagine what he is feeling when you come to him years later for the Abyss Walker ring that debilitated his friend. He is trying to protect you. One of you will have to die, because Sif will not give you the covenant of Artorias willingly. Maybe in death, he can find his friend Artorias again.
Oh my god. That is so fucking sad. I'm gonna fucking cry.
In Gwyn's age,
Is a girl? Is she actually? That's so fucking sad. Just. Oh my god. So fucking sad.
Darkness has come for Lordran. In the darkness, primeval man has fathered a lightless abyss, and his rage influences the people of Ulasil, driving their humanity wild and corrupting their essence. Humanity is necessary to perpetuate the life of fire. Gwyn has no choice but to deal with the abominations of Ulasil. Artorias is chosen to confront the creatures of the abyss. One of Gwyn's 4 elite warriors, known for his will of unbendable steel, a characteristic forged by his personal quest for glory. Eager to test his mettle, Artorias departs Anerlunda with everything needed by a true warrior. A trustworthy comrade, and a blade tempered with the strength equal to the challenges that lie ahead. Artorias, the great knight of Gwyn, stormed Ulasil. The warrior's weapon unstoppable. Artorias admired the keen craftsmanship of his deadly blade. It was an extension of his being, cleaving many foes with a single, effortless motion. Gwyn's firstborn, the god of war, would be proud of Artorias this day, for his spirit was one of battle. A balance, a harmony of strength, faith, and wisdom had crafted Artorias into a devastating weapon of Lordran. Artorias almost felt sympathy for his foes, but they were disciples of darkness now. With the fearsome speed of gods, Artorias had carved through the city and deep into the darkness below. The great knight and his faithful companion Sif stood at the precipice, primeval man below. Worn by battle and corroded by the taint of the abyss, they were ready. The light clashed with the dark. The combat between the powers raged. The earth itself trembled in the wake of their might. And in the onslaught, the father of the abyss was defeated, and so born was the legend of Artorias, the Abyss Walker.
The legend of Artorias art none but a fabrication.
The denizens of Lodren believed this legend, this parable of Artorias the Abyss Walker. Artorias, the warrior who risked everything in the name of light and defeated the dark. But the truth is not easy to come by in Lodren. So many have been led to believe such fables, or they choose to believe. They want to believe in something. The truth is, Artorias never slew Darkwraith, same as he never laid waste to Manus, father of the Abyss. The truth is, the legend of Artorias has been misconstrued and lost in time, a reflection of Ulasil's fate. That is, until time itself was penetrated, clenching a warrior from the distant future, pulled through a millennia of life and death, and of course, light and dark. to Ulasil in its darkest hour, to Artorias' darkest hour. That warrior was the chosen undead. Fitting, it would seem, Artorias was ignorant to that fact. But Artorias remembers well the warrior that passed through the threshold of the Colosseum.
Wherever thou art, stay away. Soon, I will be consumed by them, by the dark.
Artorias can hear himself warning the warrior, advising to tread no farther, but the words never leave his mouth. It is too late. The darkness is overtaking him. He can feel it now, coddling his soul. With this last unblackened moment, Artorias remembers. He remembers how everything went wrong, how the Father of the Abyss took everything from him, his pride, his glory, his faith, all corroded away by the darkness. Artorias, ashamed at what he is becoming, a puppet of the Abyss.
I beg of the spread of the Abyss. It must be stopped.
Manus allowed Artorias to live, left him to become an advocate of darkness, an example of the fate awaiting those who challenge the Abyss. Corroded and broken, Artorias struggled toward the surface, hoping to return with aid.
All of you, forgive me, for I have availed you nothing.
Lost in his memories, Artorias is enraged at what he has become. The fury of his failure consumed the Abyss Walker. All that matters now is the anger. Anger and darkness. Everything is black now. Enveloped in darkness, screaming, mad and out of control, the shadow that was once Artorias is struck down by the chosen undead. The same warrior would go on to slay the Father of the Abyss, mistaken as Artorias, solidifying the foundation on which built the legend of the Abyss Walker. There's always more than one truth, fact and fabrication. The reality of what we want to believe is truth, the reality of the actual truth, or the reality ignorant to us. It doesn't matter what we choose to believe, the legend or the forgotten truth. What matters is what we do with the time allotted. And no matter the reality, the truth is Artorias was a warrior who fought for what he believed was right. Like so many others of Lodran, he fought for what he believed was worth dying for. The reality of legends is that they're bigger than the truth. And the truth is, what's under that mask is not mortal. No, under that mask is a legend. Immortal. A champion of the gods. A dear friend. A companion, an ideal that can never be broken or corroded by the Abyss.
After
anymore. How sweet is this ending? I have to actually learn the truth of